Are both pumped up for this game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac. In at the 5, home in the paint.
First team foul.
Now, here's Banchero. Into the lane, and finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Yep, that one goes. Banchero. Got his second bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Isaac outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Banchero passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Rob. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Here's Alexander Walker. Releases. Offensive rebound. Gobert tries again, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Suggs passes to Isaac. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
For 3, Edwards. Traps in the tray.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Orlando trailing here. Suggs looking around. Wagner finds Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Launches it. And that's good. Franz Wagner for 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Here's Edwards, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. There's Wagner with the three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Edwards drives in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Isaac outside. For three, Caldwell Pope. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando leading by 4 to the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Edwards against Suggs. Here's Alexander Walker. Good on the triple.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul. Of the game. Suggs finds Isaac. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Wow, how about the focus from the big man? Jonathan Isaac, comfortable in the paint.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 6. Lock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope, and again, it's Orlando converting.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
From downtown, Edwards, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Isaac with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. 1:53 left in the first quarter. Banchero looking around. Shoots over McDaniel. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. The second chance effort. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 5. Wagner finds Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. No good with the triple. Timberwolves shooting 47% here so far. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac. And the Magic lead by 7.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards kicks to Gobert. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Isaac outside. Drives to the hoop. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. No good from outside. You can't get that one. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's McDaniels. The offensive rebound. Gobert. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Here he goes. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. From the arc. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Isaac outside. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 7 points in the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. Wagner passes to Isaac. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Suggs. From 13, good work there as it goes. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
And Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Edwards, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Edwards against Suggs. Wagner on the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Orlando, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Wagner against McDaniel. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Here are the Magic now. Sinks the triple. And it's 8 points for Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Edwards passes to Gobert. For the three. Kept alive. Outside Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Isaac a screen on McDaniel. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Clock at 4. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Suggs against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Edwards against Suggs. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Suggs. Gobert with the block. Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. McDaniels against Wagner. And Carroll passes to Wagner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Shoots. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got 10 points in the game. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
And Gobert drops them both. A minute 42 left in the first half. Here's Wagner. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Edwards looking it over. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Now, Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Wagner. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert, the screen. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Takes it inside. Isaac down low. Gobert on him.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Isaac passes to Suggs. Over Edwards. And it's Suggs missing. Tie game in Minnesota. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
47, the Magic. 47. Players, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the band half-court side. Drums, please. They're picking up off the side.
Middle here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
McDaniels is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot, so that's the lineup for Minnesota. For three, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. For the lead, it's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac outside. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Pass to Suggs. Jacks up a three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And they take the lead. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Edwards. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Off target with his three. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Isaac. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards with the floor spacer.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Suggs with the ball. He's got 9. It's stolen by Edwards. And here is McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Banchero against DiVincenzo. Suggs, a three-pointer off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 5. Alexander Walker on the way. They get it again. Pass to McDaniels. Inside, 5 to shoot. Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Rebound by the Magic. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Banchero, and he drops it in from the low post. Banchero's got 12.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
To the inside, here's Gobert. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his third foul so far. On defense, Minnesota. Caldwell Pope left side. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. No good on the 3. Minnesota leading by 6. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
Here's Suggs. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And here's Gobert. 17 points in the game. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 5. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-4 run right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs is so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Edwards can't hit.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Plays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got 7 points in the game.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Driving in, Suggs passes to Isaac. Gobert with the defensive effort.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Hey, yo, right here.
1:05 left to play here in the third. 6 to shoot. Fades back and off the glass. That one's good. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves. Here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 7. Lets the three fly. And again with the rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Wagner finds Suggs. Rebound, Minnesota. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Shots good by Alexander Walker. 13 points in the game.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And so it's the Minnesota team. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the 1. They get the rebound. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Isaac. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's Edwards with it. Isaac picks him up. Snatched up. Out to Edwards. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Suggs against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Isaac a screen. And Banchero, here we go. He gets that one.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Scooped up. The Magic trail by 19. Now Suggs. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
And that one misses. For 3, Edwards. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Edwards against Suggs. 20 feet out. Out to Edwards. Over Suggs. No good again that time.
But I love the determination, guys. It's simply not there for him right now.
Isaac a screen. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota leading by 14. And here's Edwards from the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 18 points now here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
The open shot, Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Edwards drives in. Gobert with a wide-open look. No good on the triple. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner, right side. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Fires the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Minnesota?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 19 points. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Over Suggs. Edwards, no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Isaac finds Banchero. Up top, Wagner. McDaniels defending. Banchero passes to Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Minnesota.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Edwards with it. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Another miss by Minnesota. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Banchero. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Suggs. And it's Black in at the 4. Now here's McCollum. Fires from deep. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Pass to Black. Takes the 3. Misi grabs the board.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. From deep. Buries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, they get a hand on it. McCollum with a steal. Here's the break. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 5 now.
Get the youngster out there on the run. Jones pulled away from the pack and got the bucket.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's McCollum. 5 points in the game. Murray's shot is good.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
It's Suggs with a drive. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Down low. Out to the right wing. Uncovered. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Magic trail by 7. On the wing, Suggs. Wagner up top. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Banchero outside. Nails it from 3.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Outside Murray. Inside. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got 7.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Suggs, here we go. Kicks it out to Wagner. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. No good on the 3. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. 6-point game. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. No good with a layup.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Magic trail by 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. McCollum against Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum against Suggs. Let's go with a three. Shot's good by McCollum. Give him 8 points now.
As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback three.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Black on target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For New Orleans, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. McCollum taking his time here. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, defended by Jones. McCollum with a steal. Now the Pelicans in transition. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here's New Orleans now. And stolen by Suggs.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
He anticipates and jumps. Oh, Suggs took it away easily.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. Jones, the pass to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
1:58 left in the first. And a deep three from McCollum. Second chance shot. Misi's shot is good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. The 3 ball. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you. Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
There's McCollum with the 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. Here's Wagner. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
To the inside. Here's Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. Drills it from deep. Wagner's got 5 now.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pass to Misi. Now here's McCollum. Murray from outside. The shot, no good. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Clicking from deep. 4. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
you could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Franz Wagner, then there's Banchero, and it's Black in at the 4 spot.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Misi driving to the basket, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Wagner comes to help. Pass to McCollum from behind the arc. They get it back. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Black.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Here's Black, back to Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon. Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. And another miss by Orlando.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Takes a 3. McCollum's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Banchero right side. Banchero slicing in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Jones, the pass to Murray. His first shot attempt. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell-Pope's got 9 points.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell-Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Lets the 3 fly. Back to Jones. Here's McCollum. Misses the jumper from the wing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Bankero left side. And it's Wagner off the drive. And Bankero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 assists in the game.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And again, New Orleans no good. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Knocks it loose and stolen by Jones. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Connects from downtown. He's got 5. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for New Orleans?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And everything Bankero does is with aggression.
For 3, McCollum. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Suggs. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Hook loose. Here's Black. He's got 5. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Misi, guarded by Bankero. Count it, good. Misi's got 14 points for the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suggs surveys the D. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner in the high post. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. Good D by Murray. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCollum. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got 19 points.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Up and over McCollum. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Misi. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Suggs. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole. The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Jones with a screen on Suggs. Here's McCollum. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Jay McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
C.J. McCollum is out there with Murray. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Caldwell Pope with it. Checked by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Releases. That's tipped. And they get it back. Second chance effort. Here's Misi. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. Here's Black. Now here's Suggs. 15 points in the game. Here's Ben Carroll. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Here's the pick. Pass to Misi. Over Ben Carroll. They kick it out to Murray. 5 to shoot. It's blocked. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. McCollum defends. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Ben Carroll. It's deflected. McCollum with it. 19 points in the game. It's rebounded by Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Jones. It's a one-on-one situation. Lets it fly. And the Pelicans miss again.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Here's Misi. 16 points for him. To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And it's Murray off the drive. Pass to Jones. Launches it. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
I like the quick trigger from Jones that time. I know the shot was there, and I know he didn't wait for it.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. For 3, McCollum. Rebound by the Magic. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Now Caldwell Pope. 12 points for him. Pass to Suggs. Here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Orlando has possession. It's a 10-point game. Here's Suggs. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. McCollum's got space. They get it back. Back to Jones. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 10. Banchero with a screen on McCollum. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And he bangs it home with one hand.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Here's Misi, guarded by Banchero. Here's Misi. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field. For Orlando, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Suggs. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
McCollum against Suggs. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Here's Misi. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Misi's got 22 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
For 3, McCollum fires in the triple. He's got 22.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Suggs against McCollum. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Back to Suggs. Fires for 3. Pelicans cleared away. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Pass to Murray. To the middle. Here's Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Misi's got 10 points in just the second half. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Suggs, right side. And here's Banchero. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Won't go. And that makes him 5 for 8. New Orleans leading by 13. Outside Jones. To the paint. Here's Misi, guarded by Banchero. Offensive board, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
He gets it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So for Orlando right now, on the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the power forward position. Down low. Here's Misi. Second shot opportunity over Banchero. The shot by Misi, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 13. The kick out to Banchero. Bankero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And the Pelicans shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Pass to Misi. Caldwell Pope against Murray. To the inside. Misi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. Banchero with a screen on McCollum. Here's Suggs. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. Out to McCollum. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 11. Inside. Here's Banchero. There's the block. Knocked loose. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside Murray. To the paint. Here's Misi. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got his 5th rebound in this one. Third minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Misi. Yes, it's good. Misi's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
The 3 from Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And he's going for the oop here.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Suggs. Got a piece of it. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. The Pelicans lead by 12. And here's McCollum. Outside Jones. 3-pointer. And McCollum, good for 3. McCollum's got 25 points.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Wagner. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pelicans lead by 15. Now here's Murray. To the inside. And stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Wagner outside. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
The shot from 20 feet out, and the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Murray is doubled. Pass to Misi. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Suggs. He takes it in. Here's Banchero. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Down low.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Banchero the screen. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Pure from three-point range.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
McCollum against Suggs. McCollum, a pass to Jones. Jones with a screen on Wagner. Drops in the three.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Banchero in the post. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
And a deep three from McCollum. Kept alive. The shot by Misi, no good. Magic trail by 13.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Pelicans.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
They set the pick. Here's McCollum. Goes back up. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Misi's got 38 points.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Just 5 to shoot. Wagner for 3. And another 3 for Orlando. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Suggs. That one's wide left.
matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the Clippers starting five. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Wagner. Harden missing his last shot, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And there's the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got the opening field goal of the game for the Clippers.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Got a piece of it. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Harden against Suggs. Now here's Powell. T right on him. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Leonard misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Black. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero, and he gets it to go. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. He takes it in.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Black in the post. Leonard's there. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Knocks down the 3-ball. Black's got 5 now.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Zubats. Leonard the pass to Zubats, and it's on a bounce to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Magic leading by 4. And Banchero, here we go. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kicks it out to Leonard. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. The shot by Powell, no good. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Magic moving the ball around. Wagner with it. Leonard picks him up. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. It's Black, top of the key. Pass to Suggs. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 4. Harden looking it over. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 6 points for him.
And that's what makes Harden so tough to contain. He can hurt you at all three levels and gets them from the mid-range on that one.
And Suggs throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And that one drops. Harden's got 8 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Here's Harden, and it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Banchero, a screen on Powell. Wagner finds Banchero. Here's Suggs, back to Black for three, and the three ball is good. Black's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Orlando.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's Powell on the wing. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Zubac, a screen on Suggs. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And he drives in, and the rejection by Zubac. It's Harden with the drive. Nobody near Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Suggs against Harden. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. A three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Here's Black. Buries the long-range jumper. Black's got 11.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Suggs with the steal. Pass to Black. Ball's knocked loose. A three from Leonard. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Caldwell Pope. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. Setting up teammates and get... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Powell, no one around him. Offensive rebound. Zubats kicks to Powell. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Banchero. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Suggs passes to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
No one covering. Powell's got 6. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubats has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs against Harden. Powell for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And the dunk by Powell.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Suggs finds Banchero. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Dunn. 5 on the clock. Fires away from way outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. Had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
Yeah, but we know momentum can flip the other direction there.
And it's a great finish! Oh my.
Leonard's huge hands and quick instincts help him grab a ton of steals.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And Suggs throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Zubats. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 9. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Powell. Outside Leonard. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Black kicks to Suggs. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 11 points.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Offensive rebound. Zubats, that's good.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Banchero inside. Zubac's defending. Wagner kicks to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Harden with it. He's got 20. Outside Leonard. The 3 ball. They get it back. Powell kicks to Leonard. Here's the 3. And it's Leonard again missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Banchero draws the double. Kicks it out to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden the pass to Zubac. And here is Powell. Pass to Leonard. Over Suggs. And that one's good. Leonard. 9 points for Kawhi Leonard.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. 1:15 left in the first half of the game. Black dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard against Suggs. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped them from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Wagner.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Leonard. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Now Suggs. 1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached halftime in this one. Clipper, thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the small forward. This is out there for Orlando. Magic on defense. It's a 5-point game. Trains the three-pointer. Harden against Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Harden. It's deflected. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Now, here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Black the pass to Wagner. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Harden. It's Powell on the wing. A 3 from Leonard. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Black. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Buries it from 3-point range. Suggs has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Magic. Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. Harden against Suggs. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Powell with the steal. In the corner, Harden. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And it's Banchero missing. Clippers leading by 7. Harden finds Leonard. Fires for 3. Kawhi drills the 3-pointer.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And the rejection by Zubats. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touch by Zubats. Here's Suggs. 21 points in the game. And here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his second basket.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Pass to Powell. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Harden kicks to Zubats. Shot on the wing. Again, Los Angeles. The Magic trail by 11. Here's Suggs. 23 points in the game. Banchero outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his third foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Black.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Harden against Suggs. And he comes up with the deuce. Harden's got 24 points.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
And Suggs throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. There's 1:38 left here in the third quarter. They get it back. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Zubats has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Done outside. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 10.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Clippers leading by 7. From deep, Harden hits it from three-point range. Harden's got 27.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
He gets it in there. Harden's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Harden, double clutches. Kicks it out to Leonard. The tray. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Setting the floor for the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center filling out the middle.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Leonard, another shot. He lays it in. Leonard's got 25 points in the game.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's Banchero. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Wagner outside. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Down low, Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Driving to the basket.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Pass to Banchero. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Banchero's got 25 points. Here's Harden. Outside Leonard. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Magic trail by 9. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Harden. Inside. Over in the corner, Zubac. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
With the drive. And it's Suggs missing.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Pass to Zubac. Fires from the line. Black grabs the board.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Banchero outside. Here's Black. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. The Magic again can't hit. Done with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Here's Harden. Out left to the wing. A 3 from Leonard. A 3-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 30. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The shot from 20 feet away. Leonard on the wing. This one for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Black dishes to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Good on the 3-point shot. Banchero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Banchero kicks to Black. Stolen by Harden. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Magic trail by 11. Black the pass to Banchero. Zubats against Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Offline with his 3.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Pulls up. Good. He hits the jump shot. Leonard's got 32 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for it.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And finished off by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
Leonard, that's for 2. Count the basket. Leonard's got 34 points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
And how about his defense in this one? He was just wreaking havoc and racking up the steals. Really tremendous effort on that end.
Harden the pass to Zubats. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 13.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Harden against Suggs. Tries it from the top of the key. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Taking no chances
they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They came in here and took. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Suggs against Edwards. They get the rebound. There's the 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Orlando. To the middle. DiVincenzo with a steal. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. That one goes. Count it.
Even against a good contest, Gobert stays committed, focused, and gets it to go.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Wagner, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. That shot off the mark. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I mean, you talk about it factor. Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Gobert. Orlando with the rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Isaac finds Wagner. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves trail. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Up ahead. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 6.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Shot on the wing. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Picked by Isaac. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. 5 to shoot. Back to Caldwell Pope. Gobert with the double. And Banchero with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's a scorer at heart. I mean, that's the essence of his game. The clock ticking down, KCP steps up and delivers.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Suggs. He's scoreless. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. It's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
He's off on the second. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And Carroll with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Clock is at 3. Here's Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards has got 7 points.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. For 3, knocks down the long J.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Edwards against Suggs. Driving inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And it's Wagner on the drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. And there's a 3-second violation. Minnesota leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen by Isaac.
He couldn't bring the pump fake back in quickly enough, and the defender takes advantage.
Wagner inside, working on McDaniels. And Banchero gets it to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Wagner. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Knocked away. Alexander Walker with it. Wagner picks him up. And he jams it home with authority.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Up top, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Isaac outside. Banchero right side. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 4. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
The Magic have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Over McDaniels. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Banchero. The 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Offensive rebound, DiVincenzo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The Timberwolves lead by 6. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Banchero. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Isaac in the post, defended by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Orlando again missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. DiVincenzo's got 5 points. Magic trail by 8. Suggs surveys the D. Tipped and stolen by Edwards. He's got a clear path. McDaniels from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Picked by Isaac. It's Suggs with a drive. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Banchero.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Suggs against Edwards. Pulls it from 20. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Suggs has got 6.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. Jacks up a 3. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Picked by Isaac. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Edwards. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Now Suggs. 6 points for him. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. And Suggs, here we go. Here's Wagner. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And he drives in. And the dunk by Isaac.
And for a near 7-footer, Isaac is remarkably agile. I mean, he's gazelle-like with his agility. Solid at knifing inside and does a good job driving to the goal.
The kick out to Edwards. Another shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Franz Wagner.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That free throw, no good.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
1:58 left in the second. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. They trail by 6 to the paint. Here's Isaac. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
To the inside. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. The Magic shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Alexander Walker. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Suggs outside. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Love when Wagner looks to set his guys up. This kid's a versatile swingman.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, whoa! And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And Suggs, here we go. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9. Edwards against Suggs to the middle. Here's McDaniels. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5, down low. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Banchero outside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Oh, deflected. Now here's Banchero. Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Banchero takes it. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Banchero. Over McDaniels.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooters.
McDaniels against Banchero. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. 90 seconds into the second half now. Edwards against Suggs. Shot from the wing. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Magic trail by 6. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Up top, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Suggs, no good. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. To stop the drought. The shot that time, not on target. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ballgame right here.
Picked by Isaac. Here's Banchero. There's the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Magic trail by 8. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
It's time to get loud for your 407 team.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. The floater. Banchero no good. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope, just 3 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in the third. McDaniels, that's good.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. The 3 is up. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Edwards against Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. It's Suggs with a drive. The shot won't fall. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you. Takes it inside. Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Inside. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. McDaniels got 10 points.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Suggs against Edwards. On the wing, Isaac. He's got 6. Here's Banchero. There's the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Wagner up top, covered by Alexander Walker. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
And both free throws good for Wagner. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Isaac. 52 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. It's good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And Suggs, here we go. The kick out to Banchero. The 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 8 points here in the quarter. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. That one no good. Magic trail by 9. Wagner outside. Driving in. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got 13.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? The T-Wolves on top, up 7. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center, filling out the middle. And here's Wagner, who'll bring it up for the Magic. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pass to Gobert. No go for him there. 9 for 15 now. Magic trail by 7. And here's Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And Edwards, here we go. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Banchero outside. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Over Edwards. Orlando again missing. Minnesota leading by 9. This one for 3. Counted from distance. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Suggs against Edwards. Back to Suggs. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. And stolen by Banchero. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Hey, from beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Caldwell Pope. It's Edwards with a drive. No good. Great D that time from Banchero. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the triple. The shot, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Here's Caldwell Pope. Money on the 19-footer.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
To the middle. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Gobert's got 20 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul it.
The first one falls.
At the line for Orlando.
So he gets them both. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
Tremendous effort on the boards. He's been playing big all night.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
On the take, Edwards. That one drops for him. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pass to Wagner. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
Free throw good. Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
Here's Edwards. Ant-Man wanting it more.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for him at that end of the floor.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Right side, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Banchero outside. Off target from three-point range.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Edwards for three. Minnesota again missing.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Now here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And Banchero drops them both. Here's Edwards. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Going inside. Banchero displaying his incredible mobility there.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Suggs against Edwards. And it's blocked by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Wagner. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's hauled in by Isaac. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. 11-point game. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Back to Edwards. And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
And Caro outside. Isaac outside. And there it is for him. Great game for him. Double-double now. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
seems they have two of the deeper rosters in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Herbert Jones, Murray out there with McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the center position. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Murray against Caldwell Pope. And DeJounte Murray with the three.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Suggs. Now, here's Isaac. Banchero up top over Jones. And it's Banchero missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And he makes both free throws. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot, and Jones pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
McCollum with the bounce pass. Jones with it. Defended now by Wagner.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Isaac. Oh, that's blocked. Suggs against McCollum. That 3 off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Hands it from downtown.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Messi. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Messi. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Suggs passes to Isaac. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Fires from 18. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 5.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now here's Murray. Jones with it. 6 to shoot. Cullen passes to Jones. Here's Messi. There's the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
The Magic trail by 4. Kicks it out to Banchero. There's the drive. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Back to McCollum. There's the pick. Fires the three. Here's Messi, and he goes in for the dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero against Jones. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Drills it from outside. He's got 8.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
And here's Caldwell Pope following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
McCollum looking it over. Jones finds McCollum. Jones with the screen on Suggs. Jones the pass to Murray. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. They shoot again. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 3 to the inside. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. Pelicans leading by 3. Now McCollum, he's got 8. Three-pointer. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. The three-pointer no good. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Jones pulls it in.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Orlando's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Caldwell Pope. Can't connect from short range. McCollum outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pelicans on top. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray is out there with McCollum. Then it's Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at center. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Wide open look here for Murray. Connects from three-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Suggs against McCollum. Shot from the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
Another good play. This is how they've built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And now the Pelicans on the break. McCollum up top. He's covered by Suggs. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Magic trail by 13. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Sinks the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Now, here's Isaac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. The Magic trail by 12. Suggs looking around. Over in the corner, Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. All alone. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. McCollum passes to Jones. Good on the bucket. Jones has got his second bucket of the game to go.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
To the paint. Isaac finds Suggs. And stolen by Murray. And now the Pelicans on the break. McCollum against Banchero. Here's Messi, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Messi's got 8 points.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Now, here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Banchero inside. Defended by Jones. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter. A 3 from McCollum. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Murray against Caldwell Pope. Over in the corner, Banchero. It's Wagner atop the key. Lock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Here's Misi. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 12.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
And here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Banchero looking around. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. 5 to shoot. The Magic again can't hit. Pelicans leading by 14. Pass to McCollum. They double team McCollum. Outside, Jones. Here's Misi. And out of bounds is the Magic. Will gain possession. Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. High post try. And he gets that one to go off the front eye. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in this quarter. Murray against Caldwell Pope. Here's Misi. Left side, Jones. There's the pick. To the middle. A shot by Misi, no good. The Magic trail by 12. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
For Orlando, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. Murray for 3. Good on the triple. Murray's got 11 points.
And wasting no time, DeJounte Murray off the catch.
Suggs against McCollum. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. Pelicans leading by 12. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:10 left to play in the first half. The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw, no good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14. Isaac passes to Banchero. Now, Suggs hands it from downtown. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And it's good, 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New Orleans. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Number 15, Jose Alvarado.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Misi. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. A free throw drops for Suggs.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Pelicans leading by 10. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alvarado. Off target from three-point range. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Isaac. Out of hand on it. And so it's New Orleans going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
The Magic trail by 10. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Murphy's such a good-looking young player in this league, someone who can get hot in a hurry.
Now, here's Suggs. He's defended by Alvarado. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Suggs. Alvarado passes to Murray. Back to Alvarado. Off target from outside. The Magic shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Isaac right side. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner outside. And the 3 off target. Pelicans leading by 8. Jones with the screen on Caldwell Pope. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. He's got 20.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
From deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Couple of occasions this team has needed a spark tonight, and Murphy has been the guy to give it to him.
Suggs passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Murray. 11 points in the game. Here's Suggs. The three. Buries the long-range jumper. Suggs has got 26.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Down low, here's Misi. Second shot opportunity. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Pelicans leading by 9. Pass to Murray. And here's Jones. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in.
Checking in for the Pelicans, number 24, Jordan Hawkins.
Jones with the screen on Suggs. Hawkins. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Now, here's Wagner. After the miss from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Wagner kicks to Banchero. Over Murray. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now, just a 4-point Pelican lead.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
There's a good screen. Murray for three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's hear it for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Here's Suggs. 28 points for him. Going inside. Isaac up top. Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And he drives in, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 16-7 run. Suggs passes to Isaac. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Over Murray. Misi grabs the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Jones with the screen on Suggs. Suggs against Hawkins. Driving the lane. Isaac with the steal. Now, here's Wagner. He's guarded closely. Isaac finds Wagner. And it's blocked. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. 1:37 left in the third. Here's Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 11 in the second half. Here's Hawkins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Pelicans lead by 5. Suggs against Jones. Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. That's tipped. Stolen by Jones. And pushing it up, here's New Orleans. Orlando grabs the miss. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Banchero outside. Inside. Shot clock at 6.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
To the inside. Here's Misi. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Suggs. 30 points in the game. To the right side. And it's Banchero missing. Murray, the pass to Hawkins. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Pelicans lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Trey Murphy is out there with Jones. Then there's Hawkins. Then there's Murray. And it's Misi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Retaliation triple from KCP.
Suggs against Hawkins. With the shot. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. The Magic trail by 5. Now, here's Suggs. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. The three-pointer, no good. Pelicans leading by 5. Takes the 3. Here's Misi. The shot off that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. Wagner against Murray. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Hawkins. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so Hawkins drills both of them. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Suggs with the ball. Jones covering. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
The shake. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Hawkins against Suggs. Isaac passes to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Goes up from the top of the key. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here is Hawkins. There's the triple. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. To the paint. Murray against Isaac. Back to Banchero. To tie it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got his 16th rebound on the night. And timeout called by Willie Green. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Wagner finds Banchero. Spins. No good. That would have tied it. New Orleans has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here's Suggs. That's tipped. They retain possession. Caldwell Pope with a wide-open look. It's good from long range. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. Suggs with the ball. To take the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's tied up with that one.
The line for Orlando. Taking 2 shots.
He doesn't get the second one.
Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Jones for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Jones. Banchero against Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Suggs. The Pelicans make their lunch.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now Hawkins to the middle. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got 16 here in the second half.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Kicks it out to Hawkins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Hawkins against Suggs. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
And kudos to Suggs for just keeping his focus at the rim, making the D look helpless.
Murray scanning the floor. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Magic leading by 5. And here is Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs from outside the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Lets it go with a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 28 points for him.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's the sequences like this that really give you pause and appreciate how special this young talent is. I mean, he's calm, has a great attitude in those huge moments, and how about that, knocking down big shots.
And it's the Magic with the ball, and the Pelicans pick up 3 with their last shot. Suggs against Hawkins. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. To the left wing to take the lead. It's good from beyond the arc.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Lets it go from deep. No good from three-point territory. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch-and-shoot 3, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and an and-one to finish out.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then there's Banchero, then it's Suggs, and it's Black in at the 4 spot.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. Shot's good by Black.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. Orlando with the rebound. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. From downtown. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Wagner inside. Powell covers. It's Suggs with a drive. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Pass to Black. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Off the mark there with a 3. Out to the wing. Here's Dunn. Three-pointer, no good. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Banchero. And he gets the bucket.
How about the handle that Paolo Banchero has? Just a terrific move, carving the space needed.
Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. Powell sets a screen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Harden against Suggs. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 7.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Suggs against Harden. The three-pointer off the mark. Orlando leading, and they're on the break. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Misses the 3. The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Outside Bogdanovich. He drops it from range.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Here's Wagner. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. That shot wide open. Bogdanovich has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. It's both from the stripe. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Powell, a screen on Suggs. And Los Angeles, another 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Suggs. Here he goes.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Harden against Suggs. Outside Bogdanovich. Powell, a screen on Wagner. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Orlando with the rebound.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the three off target. Orlando trailing here. Wagner, the pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Here's Black. Suggs with it. Powell covers. For three, Caldwell Pope. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Suggs with the bucket.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Cuts off the pass. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Leonard for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian, and it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career, but boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
Now Harden. He's got 10. Here's Bogdanovich. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Harden, the pass to Powell. Got a piece of it. Over to the wing from outside the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. Sends it home from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got 12.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses, looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Powell. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
How about the strength and explosive nature of Norman Powell? This guy excels at absorbing contact.
At the line for LA, Norman Powell.
Orlando has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Bogdanovich making things happen for Los Angeles. With 4 three-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. And don't go... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in its power forward.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
Done with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 5.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Done outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. From behind the arc. Another shot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Second team foul.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Wagner. Al pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Bogdanovich. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
When Bogdan is set in the corner, feed him. He loves those shots. Can make him in his sleep.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Leonard inside, working on Banchero. Leonard passes to Harden. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Bogdanovich from long range. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs against Powell. Pass to Black. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here we go, all alone. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
You love James Harden being opportunistic, gets the theft and sets a teammate for a transition opportunity.
Here's Black. And the layup is good off the glass. Black's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Harden. Tipped. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Magic on D. It's a 5-point game. The 3.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Bancaro surveys. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
For three, Powell. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Bancaro. Here's Black. Leonard defending. Back to Bancaro. Paolo Bancaro flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bancaro wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
To the inside. Here's Bancaro. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Orlando shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Paolo Bancaro, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Powell. Picked by Bogdanovich. The 3-ball. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Harden. Powell's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wagner with it. Dunn in his pocket. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And here's Bogdanovich. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
To the paint. Bancaro right side. Suggs outside. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Off target with the 3. Magic trail by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bogdanovich against Suggs. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Down low. Powell with a steal. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Well, now we have some time. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Leonard in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Harden surveying the D. That three's off the mark. Orlando trailing here. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Black. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. For the tie. And it's Orlando with another.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Harden against Suggs. Powell outside. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the Magic pushing it up now. Suggs with it. Harden picks him up. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Harden. Outside Bogdanovic. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. From outside, off the mark. Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Doris looking back at James Harden's time in Houston. What an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. This will be his second trip to the free throw line for this one.
Despite the fact that he's highly skilled, Paolo Banchero also plays with this relentless energy you love.
Suggs against Harden. And a foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Harden misses. Orlando leading by 3. Banchero with a screen on Bogdanovic. Wagner. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Wagner against Powell. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Suggs has got 19 points.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. He's covered closely. And that one's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer. Harden sinks the tray. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
As soon as James Harden passes half court, defense better have a hand up and contest, or good night.
Suggs finds Banchero. Banchero from close range.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Man, showing some terrific range. 21 points in the game.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Banchero against Leonard. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Black passes to Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here come the Clippers. And Powell with the stuff.
This, to me, is where he can be lethal. In fast break situation, Norman Powell's speed's a problem.
Suggs, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Harden, the pass to Powell. Dunn outside. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Banchero. Give him 20. Into the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And it's Harden penetrating. Pass to Bogdanovich. Powell, a screen on Wagner. Bogdanovich. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the second free throw. Magic leading by 4. Banchero the screen.
2 minutes.
Black passes to Wagner. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Harden from outside. The shot off that time. Suggs outside. This one for three. Leonard pulls down the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 rebounds now. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Suggs hits them both.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Powell played it in with a nice touch off the window. Powell's got 10 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. To the wing, right side. Back to Suggs. Launches it. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Banchero. Incoming, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's Harden with the drive. Pass to Bogdanovic. Here's the three. They get it again.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one,
And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Then it's Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 4-man position. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Open shot, Banchero. And it falls all over the rim and in. Banchero's got 26 points.
Yeah, look at Banchero, reminding you he can shoot too.
Here's Harden. The shot misses. Great D that time from Suggs. Magic leading by 13. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. 26 points for him.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And the basket is good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Harden can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
There's a screen. It's Banchero with the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 17.
Yeah, look at Banchero putting his physicality to work, driving through contact right there.
Harden against Suggs. Bogdanovic up top. Pass to Dunn. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden can't hit. Orlando leading by 17. Up top, Bankero, defended by Dunn. Here's Black, takes a three, hits the trifecta.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Powell in the post. Back to Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's the break. Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Uneasy, two on the layup. Suggs has got 27.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Caldwell Pope for three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bogdanovich finds Harden. Powell outside. There's the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Norman Powell with the rise and fire from three-point territory. Pretty delivery.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Wagner outside. Fires the three. Then Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Clippers trail by 16. And here's Leonard. Back to Harden. The three is up. Rebound by the Magic. And so Bankero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Wagner with a screen. It's Bankero with the drive. Dunn with a steal. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. James Harden with a terrific move and the bucket. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half. Orlando leading by 14. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. It's stolen by Leonard. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
Harden drives in.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
For Orlando, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. The kick out to Bankero. Pass to Wagner. Banked it in off the glass. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 32 points.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Van Carroll finds Wagner. And he gets that one. Wagner's got 22 points.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Magic.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paolo Banchero.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Banchero. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Harden against Suggs. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 38 points. Here's Orlando. 10-point lead. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
How important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Trains the three-pointer.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. About a minute played so far here in the first. Banchero against McDaniel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A putback, and Isaac stays with him.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backboard, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Edwards can't hit. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
McDaniels in the post. He's covered by Suggs.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Suggs passes to Wagner. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Gobert with the defensive effort. Edwards, no good. The Magic trail by 3. Wagner wide open. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Back to Wagner. Out to the wing. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Wagner, right side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Another miss by Minnesota. Orlando leading. Banchero, right side. Isaac finds Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. On the wing, Isaac. Clock is at 3. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
And the 3 ball is good. Here is Edwards, still without a basket. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Took him no time at all on that one.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And they'll keep possession. Banchero kicks to Isaac. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. Banchero looking around. 3-pointer. Isaac misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Banchero finds Wagner. A steal. Takes it inside. A nice shot by McDaniel. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And you're also seeing that high motor in terms of their ability to block shots or alter them, bringing that presence defensively.
Suggs against Edwards. And the turnover again by Orlando.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Pass to Gobert. Suggs with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Offline with his 3. The Magic have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Down low. Kicks it out to Banchero. Now Isaac. Back to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls it up. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Orlando leading by 3. Isaac a screen on McDaniel. Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. And there are the Magic with another bucket. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Edwards against Suggs. And the basket by Edwards.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves. Isaac a screen. Here's Wagner. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Suggs looking around. And a miss there on the triple. For 3, Edwards. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Suggs against Edwards. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat, He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Isaac outside. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
And here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the tee.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of it.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Edwards. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Isaac outside. Back to Suggs. Off target from outside.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those. Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Lets it go from the wing. Good on the jump shot. And that's 11 points for Jalen Suggs.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Now, here's Banchero. Isaac outside. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Tries a 3. Isaac misses. Timberwolves trail. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Banchero. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Wagner outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Suggs up top. Edwards defending. Suggs against Edwards. Driving to the basket. Shoots from 14. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lets it go. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Shoots from the corner. A rebound by the Timberwolves. For 3. And they'll get another chance. Edwards with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Edwards against Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Latrey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Isaac a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Isaac. Gobert with the defensive effort. Minnesota leading by 5. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. To stop the drought, Isaac trying to break free. And Caldwell Pope lays it in.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Pope loose. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. There's the drive. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 14 points.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
And Banchero, here we go. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Banchero. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Yep, it counts. 16 points for Jalen Suggs.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Isaac with the steal. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
These are return of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot.
Exceptional here, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Magic. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Suggs with the ball. He's got 18. Pass to Banchero. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Banchero. They get it again. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Alexander Walker on the wing. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Orlando shooting their fifth free throw of the game here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Isaac. He's got 8. Pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Edwards. And Banchero. Here we go. Now, here's Suggs. Another shot. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And the defense of the Timberwolves, Stan, as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Wagner. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. The second effort. Pass to Alexander Walker. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Isaac a screen. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Suggs against Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Moves back up. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 points.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo against Banchero. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, I mean, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense. I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. So it's Minnesota now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Kept alive. Pass to Alexander Walker. A second chance effort in the air, and it's good on the way in.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Here's Banchero. And the shot is good. Banchero's got 8.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Alexander Walker. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Magic. Edwards looking it over. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 17 rebounds. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Edwards defending. The 19-foot shot. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Suggs against Edwards. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Banchero outside. Shoots over McDaniels. The Magic again can't hit. Minnesota leading by 4. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Caldwell Pope outside. Isaac a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. The shot's good.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Makes it off the glass. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Suggs to tie it up. It's hauled in by Edwards.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. There's the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves leading by 4. A three for DiVincenzo. Tries again. Gobert, no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Edwards against Suggs. Wagner outside. Over Edwards. The Magic again can't hit.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Back to DiVincenzo. Traps in the tray. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Wagner, and they pick up 2.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
McDaniels, and it's off from three-point range. Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to it's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Suggs against Edwards. Banchero outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Isaac. Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. To tie it up. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Magic. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Money!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble again.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Suggs kicks to Isaac.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of...
Lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Jones. Pass to Misi. They kick it out to Murray. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. Here's Misi. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the paint. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Just 5 to shoot from deep. They grab their own miss.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Suggs with the bucket.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
McCollum against Suggs. The three. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Isaac with a screen on McCollum. And it's Wagner off the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
McCollum on the wing. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 6 points.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. From the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Banchero. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. New Orleans leading by 6. Murray passes to Jones. And the three-pointer goes.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Suggs with the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Second chance shot. Out to McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. That shot is off. Magic trail by 7. Wagner outside. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 9.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Suggs against McCollum. Suggs no good. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. Jones with a screen on Wagner. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Banchero left side. Pass to Suggs. Wagner for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Out to the right wing. And Carroll against Jones. Now here's McCollum. Over Suggs. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. McCollum's got 11 points.
Yeah, McCollum, he can find shots in the mid-range. That's part of his versatility.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And another three for Orlando.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
McCollum against Suggs. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside, fires from deep. And another three for Orlando.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
McCollum looks around. Here's Misi. Back to McCollum. And he dunks it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner for three. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans lead by 5. They push it up 4 on 3. For three, McCollum. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is the kind of scoring punch that McCollum can provide. He gets it done at all 3 levels.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
To the inside, here's Misi, and that one is hammered home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 12. Wagner, right side. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. And Suggs, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 15 points.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
The shot by Misi, no good. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Wagner for 3. That shot missing.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Murray. No made baskets yet. McCollum with a steal. A deep 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
He also can't ignore that they're winning the effort battle, grabbing offensive rebounds and making the most of those extra possessions.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Isaac in at the center position. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. For 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From outside the arc. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, who poked away. McCollum with a steal. Throws it up high. Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll finds Suggs. Offline with a 3. New Orleans leading by 9. To the left wing. Pulls up. Here's Misi. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ben Carroll down the lane. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 16 points now.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. The ball's knocked loose. Wagner outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Ben Carroll increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Misi, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Isaac, right side. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Six on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
McCollum outside. There's the triple. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Magic trail by 12. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Ben Carroll outside. Pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And you can run offense through Ben Carroll time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now the Pelicans in transition. Jones from outside. Here's Misi, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Murray with it. Caldwell Pope covering. On the wing, Murray. Yet to see a basket. And he drives in. Puts up a deep three. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed. Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
To the middle. The 3 is up. Connecting there, but only 2 for 10 from the field.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's McCollum. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. McCollum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Here's Suggs, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. So it's the Pelicans now. To the wing on the left. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs against McCollum. Suggs, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
McCollum with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 27.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And stolen by Murray. McCollum outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. McCollum's got 30 points.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. From downtown, Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 11 rebounds in the game. McCollum against Suggs. McCollum's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope hits the 3-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Pelicans ahead, leading by 17. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Far, it's been a runaway. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
C.J. McCollum is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5, down low. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it. McCollum covering. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. McCollum pulls it in. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 17. Pass to Murray. Over Wagner. Murray, shot is good.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Suggs finds Wagner. Up top, Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. New Orleans leading by 19. McCollum outside. He shoots. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Down low. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 5 on the clock. From 18 feet away, Orlando again missing. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They kick it out to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Suggs outside. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Pelicans lead by 21. Pass to Jones. Takes the 3. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Caldwell Pope with it. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum, and he lays it up and in. McCollum's got 34.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Wagner, right side. Buries it from 3.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. McCollum against Suggs with the fadeaway. Tipped away. Banchero outside. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero. He's got 21.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Suggs against McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And it's good for 2. McCollum's got 36 points.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. Now Jones. He has 7. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
McCollum against Suggs. 11 feet out. McCollum's shot is off. Magic trail by 20. Banchero in the post. He's against Murray. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 5 now.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to McCollum. And he lobs it up. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And here's Suggs. Three-pointer off the mark. Now here's McCollum. He's got 36 points. Jones with a screen on Suggs. McCollum, the pass to Jones. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Jones misses. Magic trail by 20. Banchero in the post. Defended by Murray. And stolen by Jones.
2 minutes remaining in your quarter. 2 minutes.
Pass to McCollum. 1:51 left in the third quarter. And stolen by Banchero. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. He goes up. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Boy, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. Feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
McCollum, the pass to Murray. And again, New Orleans no good. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Wagner, left side. To the paint. Here's Suggs, 6 to shoot, and it's in there. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
To the inside, here's McCollum. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac outside. Wagner on the wing. He's got 11. The 3 from Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got 15 rebounds here tonight. For 3, McCollum. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got his 5th rebound in this one. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. New Orleans leading by 16. McCollum outside. Pass to Misi. Back to McCollum. Over Suggs. Here's Misi. And so it's New Orleans with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Now here's Suggs. Stolen by Jones. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Outside Murray. Back to McCollum. There's a screen over Suggs. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 8 rebounds in the game. Isaac with a screen on McCollum. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
The Pelicans lead by 12. Launches a 3, and it's Murray with the 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on deep.
Now here's Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero with the answer.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
McCollum against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
McCollum against Suggs. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banchero in the post. Working on Jones. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And another 3 for Orlando.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Murray. Pass to Messi. Now McCollum. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 38 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Back to McCollum. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Can't connect from short range. The Pelicans lead by 9. Down low. That's tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now. Isaac against Jones. In transition, here they come for 3. McCollum. And again, New Orleans no good. Magic trail by 9. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Wagner. Messi grabs the board. Messi's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Back to Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner inside, defended by Murray. Suggs with the bucket.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Right wing. Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. McCollum's got 41.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero against Jones. It's Banchero with the drive. Can't get it to fall. The Pelicans lead by 11. There's McCollum with the three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Count that one.
Boy, you look at Isaac. He's got a nice ability now to finish inside. Very impressive.
The Pelicans have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Back to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Isaac with a screen on McCollum. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Here's Misi. Here's the three. Goes back up. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Now here's Suggs. It doesn't go for him. The Pelicans lead by 11. 1:11 left in the game. McCollum outside. Launches it from deep. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Orlando making their last shot. The shot by Misi, no good. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Misi. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Orlando. They trail by 11. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. That one goes in.
Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center. And for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Banchero. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Count that one.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Powell with a screen on Suggs. And Leonard has it in the corner. Harden trying to get open. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Offensive rebound. Banchero kicks to Black. Powell against Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. The 19-footer is on the money.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
It's Harden with the drive. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Harden kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Banchero has screen on Harden. Banchero outside. Wagner against Zubats. And finished off by Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Harden the pass to Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Inside. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Powell against Wagner. Back to Black. Stolen by Zubats. Harden scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Leonard. Powell with a screen on Wagner. Nobody near Leonard. Trains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Wide open look here for Zubats. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Harden against Suggs. Harden outside. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Zubats does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Bankero, a screen on done. Misses the three. Clippers leading by 3. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. And here's Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Leonard finds Zubats. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. So they take the lead. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now, here is Harden. Buries it from 3-point range. Harden's got 7 points in the game. Now, Suggs. Banchero outside. Misses from short range.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now. Harden kicks to Powell. 1:37 left in the first. With his first shot attempt, here's Zubats. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Just too determined. Zubats finishing strong.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. And the rejection by Zubats. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. The 11-footer. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Now Suggs. 5 to shoot. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Powell with a screen on Suggs. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Suggs against Dunn. Fires away from outside. And it's Suggs missing. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. They get it back.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Dives for it. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Six seconds left in the first quarter of the game. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
What a performance. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero is out there with Black. And it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's Leonard missing. Orlando leading. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Now here's Powell. Harden missing his last shot. Now here's Powell. Still yet to score. The turnaround jumper. And again, no good by the Clippers.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And the basket by Harden.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Black. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Nails the wide-open jump shot. And the Magic lead by 5.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. The offensive rebound, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Los Angeles. Harden with it, working on Black. Dunn right side. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Dunn's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 6. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. And he converts the layup. Banchero's got 8 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Zubac. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Zubac has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Harden against Suggs. Harden with it. Knocked away. Launches it. Knocks down the 3-ball. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Wagner. The shot from the low post is good. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. Zubac kicks to Powell. And another shot. And it's Zubac laying it in. He's got 14.
One of those nights where Zubac's extremely active on the offensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the inside. Banchero inside. Zubac's defending.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Wagner passes to Black. Caldwell Pope with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Just 5 to shoot, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Wagner.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 8.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Suggs against Dunn. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
The Clippers in the lead. Harden outside. Up top, Zubac. Orlando grabs the miss. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
It's Harden with the drive. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're thinking about the shot.
A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Wagner outside. The teardrop falls in. Wagner's got 14 points for the game.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Here's Harden. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Harden kicks to Powell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And Orlando has possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 17. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's not anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Here's Harden following the bucket by Orlando. Pass to Powell. Leonard sets a screen for Powell. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You can't let Powell find shots at the arc like that, especially when he's got that kind of rhythm.
Suggs dishes to Black. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Black. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Wagner. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Banchero against Zubac. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Traps in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
An effortless range. KCP doesn't always hit for a high percentage, but when he does hit, he makes it look good.
And Wagner dives in, and the shot goes down.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16, just 3 to shoot, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. And there's the drive. Here's Zubac. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. 16 points for him.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Banchero with the screen. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Done against Caldwell Pope. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Caldwell Pope.
So smooth. The little pump fake, get the defender in the air. As if Leonard wasn't hard enough to cover, he's adding that to his game.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself react to a call, become emotional. Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Zubac for the tie. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Banchero kicks to Wagner. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. No good there. Poked away and stolen by Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. That free throw good from Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Suggs looking around. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Zubac, a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Enzo Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Here's Black. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Leonard. From deep. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
It's stolen by Banchero. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Black. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Suggs. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Suggs.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Suggs against Harden. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Now, the defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Powell, and it falls over the rim and in. Caldwell Pope's got 11 in the second half.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Harden. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Right side Leonard. Back to Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
Wagner against Powell. And finished off by Wagner.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Leonard. A three ball. They get the rebound. Here's Zubac. And the layup's good off the glass. Zubac has got 20.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Banchero finds Suggs. Here's Black. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And Wagner drives in. Here's the teardrop. And the rejection by Zubac. Pass to Powell. Leonard with the screen on Wagner. Powell for three. Black grabs the board. Orlando, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Suggs kicks to Banchero. With the drive, and there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Clippers with the ball. Following the bucket by Orlando. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Powell sets a screen for Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
Line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
He's off on the second. The Magic have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Harden. Puts up a deep three. They get it again. Takes a step back. Clock at 6. Leonard, that's for 2. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, man, love calling Zubac's number there. At 7 feet, he can get shots off in big moments.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Black the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. That shot off the mark. Harden with the defensive effort.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Powell. Kicks it out to Leonard. To take the lead. Here's Zubac. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Zubac's such a towering presence, a guy who's capable of scoring through contact.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. And it's the Magic with the ball. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Banchero. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
It's Harden with the drive. Powell, no one around him. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. A floater. Got it.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Wagner passes to Black. Caldwell Pope against Dunn. Suggs. Another miss by Orlando. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Zubac's a screen on Suggs. And it's Zubac atop the key. It's hauled in by the Magic.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Here's Banchero. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Anthony dishes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Anthony. Into the lane. Oh, and he misses the dunk.